Caw, Lion. How's it going? Alright, I'm down in the south right now. And I have no ammunition. Hello, Dr. X. I lost one of our brothers coming on south. Right, it was Hobo Brother. Always remember. Hey there, Abyss Crane. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the south. Actually, is it? I was about to say, were they at 39 global economy? That would have been hilarious. Oof. Hello there, noob. Right, hunt serpents or drive off the nomads. How much ammunition do I have? I've got some ammunition, but I'm not comfortable with my numbers. Also, hello there, E-Star. Are you not battle forging? You also have some of the lightest head armor in the party, so we should do something about that. Nah, that seems a bit like a sacrilege. Do not remove the straw hat from whom had the straw hat. Who here can fletch? No one, really. Along the path, you come across a man sitting beside the path. He's clad in some beaten armor, and there's an even more beaten weapon in his lap. He regards you with the limpest of waves. Evening, if you ain't sellswords, then never set my pa's pants afire. That seems to be an interesting tale in and of itself, but you instead ask the man what he's doing in the middle of the road. More importantly, you ask this rather able-bodied fella if he's looking for work. A job? No, I don't need one. I already done that cell sorting bit and I'm done with it. You know what? Here. He starts undoing his armor and throws it on the ground before you. Take it. I've no need for that life anymore. Take the weapon, too. I'm leaving all this shit behind. You should, too, but I know you won't. Not before it's too late, anyway. I'm walking the earth until my feet are ground into nubs. As for yourself, Godspeed. And just like that, the stranger goes. I will say, new sword and chain. Well, that chain layer is going to fortify him quite a bit. Fresh sword, too. I'll invest in my future. Actually, wait, no, I've got the ammunition I need. 10 and 10. This could be a dangerous situation. But I've got enough bindles of ammunition, I should be okay. Let's take the contract. Northwest it is. Not that far of a walk. Nine of them. A champion. Oh, wait, no, those aren't champions. Those are elites. I mean, those are still fucking nasty. And they have a perk list that looks more like a laundry list than anything else. Which is a smidge concerning. Inspire. That's unfortunate. Bonk. Fending him off, fending him off. Hey there, Hexagon. Well, there's 2 elites on the field, which is not so great. But other than that, we're doing fine, arguably. Wow, we actually managed to hit a 23. That's very impressive, actually. That won't hold up. Interesting maneuver. Card games? I fancy a few. Wouldn't be able to name any particular off the top of my head, but I've enjoyed a round or two. The closest thing I can think of, and it's not really a quote-unquote card game, is Kingdom Death. That's been at the top of my list right now. Interesting. Recovery. He's gone. Kingdom Death. Again, it's not really a card game in the traditional sense, but a lot of the actions are determined by... Ow! By the way, Jesus. Goodbye all your frickin' armor. Try to keep him out of conflict in the moment. Oh yeah, no, they nailed the music for the South. It is very, very comfy. Despite the fact we're getting our shit kicked in. Try to throw some hit stun on him. Yeah, because Eyes Up fucks up his ability to hit us, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, reduces his defensive skills. I think our jobber's dead. Yeah, she very much is dead. Wow, that was lucky. Well, that's 2 people dead. That's another 11, but that time in our favor. Another problem is they all have assured conquest, which is not good. Quick tat reload. We're starting to open them up. Little headshot there. What a dick. He's just pulling back at this point. I swear to God, a dog can actually do it. The dog just suicides hard. So yeah, that kind of fucking sucked a lot. Needless to say, I think I'll take my cheat for the day. And let's not do that. Because I did not know that you could get, what are they? Why can I not remember their name in the second? Nomad captains that early. Holy hell, that is, bad. Anyway, a quick second so I can take some soup that I had boiling off the stove. And then we'll actually get started for the day. Because the problem is that, yeah, the auto-retreat will back them off, but they're also fast enough to get into the melee, and they will rip you apart. And thus you die. Well, we just unfortunately got punked by, essentially, Nomad captains there, Badman. So, unfortunately, did not end the best. But it was a good warm-up, so, hey, I'll take it. Alright, well, that's one thing. And how about you, Mr. Badass Badman? You been holding up alright? Indeed, been a while, actually, so... Alright, everyone's still fucked up. And the other fight is Snake or otherwise, and I'm not interested in either contract, so I guess we'll head up north. Like, that's probably too much working that you're doing. Not because, you know, outside commentary, but more the fact of... What in the hell are they making you work those hours for? Nacho Kill Squad. Yeah, I'm still fucked up, so... I should re-equip, though. There we go. That should give everyone a little bit more durability. Strachdorf. You come across a man leaning against a porch post. He hails you down. Agramir of Strachdorf's been looking for you, sellsword. He's down yonder in the village communal. The stranger nods towards a large building a little ways down the road. I hope you do good, mercenary. The people of Strachdorf are wary of your sword, but that doesn't mean their hearts can't be won over. Yes. Go tear up some brigands. 950 should get the job done. I'm down one man, unfortunately, but, you know, we can make this work. Right now, the MVP is, let's see. Ethan's got 34 kills over 32 days and 21 battles. Dr. Rex has got 32 days, 21 battles, and 48 kills. S.A. Kosa's 24, 16, and 22. Zephyr's 32, 21, and 34. And Knifetail is 30, 20, and 29. So the biggest killer right now is Dr. Rex. Okay, so one raider in this midst, which is fine. It's just the giant disorganization of random classes that are in there that's interesting. Are we equipped and ready to go? No, we should probably wait a little bit to get some armor repairs in. Now we're good. Still, yeesh, lots of construction work. Well, props to you for building the future, my dude. Is it 4 or 3? It's 3. Assuming that's our raider right there. Hold your fire. Flip them in the chest. Oh wow, he actually moved incredibly fast. That's not good. Oh, he's back in formation. Eventually, they're going to start landing hits. They came very close just a second ago. Got him in the back there. Okay, you can only inspire once. He's gone. Ooh, that was close. They're trying to prevent me from getting closer at this point. So that's some good news. It means they're nervous to approach me. Ouch. Sometimes you just roll a 2. Try to see if I actually can't lure them forward. You know, thought occurs. What if I was to get closer? Would they try and charge me then? Really? Well, you're done for the day, because that archer somehow sniped you in the head through thick head armor. There goes my good sword fighter. That actually sucks. They are engaging at this point, though. Also, I did not know you could wide swing with that thing. Who wants a piece? Look, we all have our own ways of keeping the team afloat. Pop in a fresh reload, and drop them. Something Cthulhu Fatagan. Oof, that was a lot of stamina I did not have to cook off there, but I did. Oh, nice. Okay, now he's just body exposed. I'd ask you to firmly fuck off at this point. Oh, you can you can hit from very far away. That's not okay. I forgot those things have range 2 now. Or maybe they always did, but still. Not used to those having range 2. Ah, he's got bulwark. Well, I see our friend down there just gave up the ghost. Don't think you can get away, friend. And he just got brained. Tie him down in melee. The presence of flails reminds you that head armor is important. Good pokey prog. He's now flanked. I will say, he's hitting good, though. Ah, he's got back to basics, which also gives him... Oh, and fast adaptation. Thankfully, Pokeboy is here to ensure that pain is delivered appropriately. He's gone. Actually, to answer your question, Noob, I do have one person on the team. I forgot that we had a jobber. Hold on. Bap. We're done here. Beer, sword. Not much in the way of good armor. That kind of sucks. And I forgot to equip the trinket that gives me bonus XP, so there was no reason for that one either. Damn it. But yes, Jeltse, who is developing to be a heavy armor one-handed swordsman. Or maybe a two-handed. Good question. Wait, no. Shield mastery. Shield expert, so one-handed swordsman. The fortified mind. An iron will is not swayed from the true path easily. So that's just 88 resolve. Throw on the Sergeant Sash, and we are at 101 resolve. This lad will ensure no one else breaks. Melee skill, dodge, and melee defense, honestly. Though that resolve level's not bad either. Nah, it's a good melee defense level. No Berserk perk. Tempo. Freedom of movement. Melee skill and melee defense are increased by 10% of your maximum fatigue after gear. That is an interesting way to have spun freedom of movement. +8 skill, +8 defense. Not bad at all. More armor, and that puts you at 11 and 2, which means you have 2 more points to play with before you get to Nimble. Well, let's get back to town. Well, one's an archer, so that's just a gimme. You return to Strockdorf and talk to Erngrimir of Stottsdorf. The details of your journey are simple. You killed the brigands. He nods, smiling tersely before handing over your payment as agreed upon. Good work, men. Those brigands were giving us plenty of trouble. You come across a man surrounded by a crowd of angry and drunk peasants. The surrounded man is wearing a black hat and has a crossbow at his side, a finger on the trigger. Nearby stands a pyre with a post in the middle, and the tether's missing someone to a shackle. The crowd shouts and hollers, and through their spit and froth, you piece together what had occurred. The town hired a witch hunter, and, as one belligerent peasant explains, the hunter found the witch and decided she wasn't a witch at all and let her go. The peasant stumbles, almost crying. And that ain't right. It just ain't right. We built this pyre and everything the fires to have her. It just ain't right, but we'll make it right, because we sure as hell gonna burn something that ain't right. The crowd roars. It appears the supposed witch hunter committed one of the worst crimes that is out there. Boring the lattery. You know what? If this is a free witch hunter, that's a free witch hunter. I am more than happy to help out my fellow brothers in arms. We have to intervene. You step forward, shouting and waving your hands. The crowd slowly quiets down and turns to you to pay you mind. Using a careful choice of words, you explain that there's a commerce to honest dealings, that if one pays crowns to hire someone, and then they turn their back on that someone because of a change of predicaments, then they're only setting themselves to be an untrustworthy village that no one will want to deal with. And before you can finish your spiel, someone hurls a rock at your head, and another man runs screaming and drives a pitchfork into the witch hunter's chest. Total chaos breaks out, and you and the Thracian Crusade fend off the rabid peasants and get out of there as fast as you can. Farcum peasants. Well, it didn't end up working out. We're out of tools and we're out of ammo. Not a good place to be in. However, this place has a shit ton of cheap ammo. The prices on expensive foods here are not bad at all. I guess we're drinking our meals for the next while. Because that is a whole bunch of brewski. Alright, that's enough tools for now. Let's go. I'm assuming this is how we get to another desert town. You bet your sweet ass it is. Congus mead. Or Samir Alafan, the Vizier of Trade, sized you into his room. Ah, Crownling, I almost forgotten I'd requested your sort to come ruin my day. You stare at the Vizier as he is far too belabored to extricate himself from the sea of cushions and the harem of women who are there to fluff each and every one. Well, I suppose I shall sully an hour only to get this matter settled. Nomads are ravaging my caravans, as they are wont to do, and here are my markets deprived of certain goods of which I wish to have. I offer 710 crowns to find and destroy these sand-ridden mites. So 710. With a 1-dot nomad contract. We can do that. We can do that pretty handily. Actually, before we go, let's hit those markets. Dump off some of this useless salvage. After all, they're buying more right now. Good enough for price, honestly. Alright, so that's plenty of space at this point. Ah, so the arena's here as well. Ooh, scimitars are deadly. Who are the mercenaries here? Hi there, gladiator. Jesus. Well, the man's a brick shithouse. Light armor. Dalwat says it is down of years of training and prayer that steadies the commitment of a person. However, he suspects that the reason is more animalistic and simple than they let on. The dedication and aggression that Dalwat dwarfs that of monks in the north. Upon closer inspection, they seem more alike to a zealous beggar than anything else, dressed in shabby clothing and preaching wherever they go. Dalwat speaks, acts, eats, sleeps, and in a manner of other things that any religious southerner would do. Hello there, Knife Tail. This man is now subject to a trial. A trial of survival. Should he survive, the combination of freedom of movement and his absurd movement capabilities should do good work for him. The problem is that this guy also just isn't going to hit. Yeah, you're alive. With no good melee, that just kind of sucks. Actually, would it be worth getting back to basics for him? I don't know what the dervish average is, and unfortunately I kind of need some numbers. Give me a sec to go pull up those numbers. Actually, it's really a question of what is the dervish average. That perk is nice, but it also requires you to have some meta knowledge, which is not so nice. So a dervish. Sorry, I'm trying to do, nope. Not currently in the running, actually. I think? Or were you in the... No, it was Ultimatama who died. But yes, you will commit a trial of survival. Either you will serve on the spear line and live, or you'll be dead. Brave man! Oof, 2 misses. Well, they're in the line now. Well, his skull got cracked open pretty nicely. She is surrounded to piss. And needs a hand. Well, that solves that problem pretty quickly. Wow, 275's missed. That's not great. Axe at 9, axe at 3. Get some damage off the table. Always damage off the table if you can help it. Well, he didn't last long. He has failed his trial of survival. Deploy combat dog. Pull out combat knife. S.A. Kosa is comfortably moving in. Oof, that's actually really bad. Rally! Rally! Strike down, not killed. Still unfortunate for the, swordswoman, who's, rather reliant on quite a few stats. They're all broken. Just a matter of picking up the bodies at this point. The doggo might actually be able to catch up to him. Though I'm pretty sure they've got Pathfinder. Yep, Doggo's not going to be able to catch up to that. Or maybe they... Oh, never mind. Rex ties him down. But yes, I've got the Bannerman and I've got the now crippled swordswoman. We'll see how badly she's maimed. Wow, he is incredibly dodgy. Thankfully, if the doggo is caught up once, the doggo can catch up again. And he's looking pretty dead to me. Clipped him in the head pretty good there. Rex claims the kill. She has a weakened heart. Not great, considering that women in this game already have low health pools. Yeah, now she's down to 35 hit points, and there is no way of walking that back. So the second she gets hit again, she's probably dead. As you approach Samir Al-Athan, the Vizier of Trade's room, a woman claps from across the lobby. You look over and she's already too close. 4 birds perch upon her shoulders and they sway with her every step. Crownling. She produces a satchel and hands it over. Samir Al-Athan, the Vizier of Trade, need not smell you once more. This far into his home is sufficient. Count it if you wish to insult us. Leave if you wish to please us. She turns on her heels and walks away, her otherworldly dress flowing side to side. One of the bird rotates on her shoulder and squawks at you. Well, we got paid. Ah, yes, nachos and arena fighting. That doesn't end well. Well, that's implying I can find a good polearm man. Much harder to set that formation up without, you know, good talent. Not my soft and floofy cap! And combat over. Probably should have gone after the Bandit Group 16, but that also may have been damn thick, boys. Ah, yes, the sellsword event in which he just gives us stuff. But that most notably means chain. It's actually a light chain shirt. That's 14, that's 1. He does need to start balancing out his armor a bit better. Still, an extra layer of chain for Dr. Rex, and a much better sword for Ethan the Grey. Let's get into town. Well, there's a lot of good talent here, but I can't afford any of it. And the jobs are... clip some brigands. Go deliver a thing. Go caravan a thing. I accidentally negotiated when I didn't mean to, but whatever, I guess that works. Alright, let's get paid. A simple smash and grab is always fun. Start using the southern shields. They may, you know, crumple when they're sneezed upon, but good range defense. Until I can get kites. Thugs, poachers, and lots of rabble. Let's murder them. Let's get crumpin', lads. Not your finest shooting in the world there, Zephyr. That many shots just to drop one dude. Not great. I guess we dive right into the tryst of combat. And Ethan takes off his head clean. That's not good. Bleeding weapons suck. Definitely not the finest display of our men's capabilities. A lot of them are low-quality garbage, so it's not that we're in a heavily screwed situation, but we're definitely not in a good one. Because 10 peasants beating on a man can still kill a knight. Rude. Those aren't easy to replace, asshole. Bow out. Clear the way for the sword boy. He's fighting for his life. There is now no more lives save the one. Dr. Rex, S.A. Kosa, and the Jobber levels up. The battle is done and the ceremonial staff was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. Honestly, switch out for a different hood for the situation. We might be able to chain this combat quite nicely. Anyway, S.A. Koso reaches level 6. Does not have a berserking perk. And we'll go for freedom of movement because melee defense is king. And this level's clear as day. Melee skill, resolve, and fat. Not fat, and an ish. True, but you could always have recover as well, and that is its own form of, survival. That's actually a very good level. The question is, do I want Nimble or Leaf? Because he's got the fat for a medium armor set. Because this level, I think I wanted him to go Nimble. I don't know. I'm gonna go with a better grip for the time being and think about what I want. For this level, though, melee skill. And then, yeah, I'll probably go with more fat for this level. He rolled great on it. A better grip. Don't hold it like that, you buffoon. Like this. When using a shield with a one-handed spear, gain 5 skill and 10 defense. Yeah. That works out. And then Jetsay. We'll go with one-handed swords. Well, not one-handed sword, but just sword. She sits out the next fight. We're walking in wounded, but I think we'll be okay, because it's mostly just thugs and rabble. And experience is very good. Let's get in there. Oh god, this is a terrible opening. We need to get on the high ground quickly. Sniped him out. It's mostly just trying to remove numbers for the time being. Either case, I believe we're in position now, so... Damn, boy, they really just going for that flank. Not going well for the bad guys. Ooh, that's a headshot. It is 6 to aim. Well, he's on high ground and is an archer. So yes, he really does just point and you die. It's over. Alright, back into town. We got us some experience. We got us some extra murder. Hulkgel the Elder is resting his legs on 2 dogs, each one passed on top of the other. These beasts could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. Big town over there. And the prices are garbage. I was lied to. These prices are all terrible. So yes, I basically just blew my entire contract looking around for places to sell all this garbage, but good to know. It's an investiture into the future, and knowing that, yeah, prices be bad. I know I'm Beast Hunters, but even then, that's a yikes moment from me. Tough, hates the nobility, has the talent to become a formidable marksman. What does that mean? I want to see what that means. So let's see. What does that mean? Special... It's a special perk. Yeah, skill doesn't mean so much when you're surrounded by 10 angry townsfolk with sharp pitchforks. Gain 2 skill, range skill, melee defense, and range defense for each adjacent ally. Gain 1 resolve for each ally on the field, up to 20. Sorry, just making sure if that's just the one perk. So basically, he's got the one perk to be better at shooting. Don't get me wrong, that's not bad for what he is, but I thought it was like an entire special perk line, not just paying for one. Yeah, +6 is not something to knock at, and the extra resolve from just everything is not bad. Not bad, but he's not great. Oh, this man could be interesting. Likes light armor. Has experience boosters. Has hit points. Very defensive character, but I'll take this fisherman. His melee skill isn't even all that bad. Has access to swords, daggers, and cleavers. We can make something of this man. It's really dependent on how much melee skill he gets, but even then, freedom of movement should help out in that regard, and he's incredibly defensive as is. So, who wants to take a chance on being a fisherman? Halberds. Yeah, you should be able to get a halberd. Noodler Ned. Alrighty. Best of luck, good sir. And for you, good sir, sword, dagger, or cleaver? You're already building into being a light, nimble type. 3 dot health, 2 dot inish, 2 dot melee defense. So pick a weapon. Do know you also have shield expert, so you'll probably be extremely tanky with a shield. Another swordsman. Nothing wrong with it. And your bonuses are hunting bonuses. Honestly, we need you in the tool shed right now. Ethan's hurting, but he'll probably live. Thugs, a poacher, and war dogs. Well, time to get some experience. No. Two clean shots on 40s. Love to see it. Brained him. Ethan's just ripping him apart. Fucking brutal in here. They didn't even stand half a chance. Also, take that necklace off of you. It's fundamentally useless. Give it over to Noodler so that we can actually make use of it. Who's the Battle Forger? You're our Battle Forge. Your armor's fine. Little pompadour. His hat is now slightly hattier. Oh, he builds into nimble and only nimble. Good to know. Alright. More jobs over the horizon. And you apparently be having a problem with brigands. Might we mention that our services are very affordable? And everyone of talent here sucks. Brigands killed Christian and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they're a well-liked family in these parts. I'm sure you can imagine, but I want these brigands done with. I spent half my men just finding their camp. Now I'm ready to spend some crowns for you to go and kill them. Are you interested? Oh god, okay. Getting over there is going to take a hot minute. Some raiders, some poachers, some thugs, a few war dogs. I think I can take raiders at this point. I've got enough talent. Jesus, that is a lot of war dogs coming in. Poor puppies. They probably said boats. Ooh, we're starting to see some actual long range, some actual pole arms in the lineup. Along with actual armor. That's a headshot on the deadliest man on the block. Very nice. Back into line. And she got clipped in the face. Again, she's not expected to survive too long. She's got way too little health. Their range contingent sucks, but their raiders are quite elite. Well, they're... yeah. Strike down again. Oh, whoop. He could have done one more stab because, not King of Weapons, but, Spear Masteries. They are straight up not having a good time. Oh, Ethan's fine. That guy's running away and has no health and has no way of just bashing him in. He's fine. Hasn't even taken a hit. Get back here. Now they're both tied down, though that was a little unnecessarily risky. Hit the guy in the front. Oh, wow, he's actually staying in the fight. That's interesting. I think they would have lost enough force complement that they would have been, nope, but apparently they still won in. Bonk. Super concussion. So he's gone. And this is why you wear a helmet. And now she's missing a nose. God, she's just getting fucking brutalized. Anyway, Ethan reaches level 7 and will acquire his Battle Forge. Because that's the only armor he can get into. Nah, he really needs fat. As much as the health is nice, his armor will have to protect. And now it's his job to put on the heaviest armor he can find. Also means he should get brawny at some point. Some extra padding on top. Take off that. Though I should take off the leathers on that just to have that as an option. Noodler reaches level 2. And we'll get initiative, melee defense, and yeah, just hit points for the level. Fat's not going to be something he's going to need in a particularly high amount. What's the average for a fisher? Fisherman's average. Actually, he rolled maxed on his melee attack. That's genuinely amazing. Nah. I ask way ahead of time because you have to hit level 5 to get your first melee thing. I'm just debating how I'm gonna go about this. Go with Colossus to start off with, because you really need to build HP. Great melee level, great melee defense level, great resolve level. Dedication. In pain, we find the truth of ourselves. We have no identity beyond servitude. Our glory is agony. When your face is obscured by a cultist hood, gain 15% of your base resolve as bonus to melee and range defense. Damn fucking Skippy. You can make a... I'd say in the moment's probably for the best, but I am not against doing... Because the problem is that you place down a priority. What do you want exactly? Ballistics for extra accuracy. So you want to be a throwing character, then. Damn, you actually rolled a very good switch level there. this point, get this boy a frickin' falchion. He knows how to use it. Ah, getting some practice in our way. And ALT Atama. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, someone hit you straight in the face with a frickin' cleaver and bled your ass to death. It was basically a one-shot kill. My condolences, dude. It happened incredibly fast. Martin of Newick sips his goblet and nods. You know, I don't take kindly your sword, but you did a good job, mercenary. Wood J reported to me before you even got here that all the brigands had been slain. It was a mighty fine work by the way he describes it. And, well, he heaves a satchel onto the desk. Here's some mighty fine pay, as promised. Jeltse has also been just getting the shit pulped out of her, too, so... A man with a pitchfork is crossing a field where crops have failed. His feet scuff up the deadened ground, and you see tufts of ash being pitched windwise. When he gets to the road, you hail him down and ask where he's coming from. The man is a day tailor, only trying to get back home. All the work around here is dried up. Literally. Licking his cracked lips, the man wonders if maybe he could stay the night with your company. He certainly looks like he could use some rest anyway. Join us at the campfire tonight. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. Ah, the battle of many names. I took part. Vanguard, front and center. No, I don't wish to talk about it. May you find peace on the roads, traveler. Let's just take a boat to home while they're at the... Oh, another contract. A blacksmith? No wonder why he's trying to look for a new job. He's a skeevy fucker nobody likes. You're just not very impressive. Ah, yes, fighting Hexen. No. God, no. Fuck no. Hexen are awful. You know it's bad because I refuse to do those contracts no matter what. And that is just an orc marauding kill squad. With warriors in the mix. That is a big fucking no. It's an arm and a leg, literally, but... Alright, go mess up some brigands. A brigand kill squad bogged down in the swamp. Oh, fuck. This will probably actually hurt. Lucky ducky. That's a raider with a spear gone, which is very nice. Keep her steady. Quite literally jumped into our swords. Quite nice. Oh, jumped into our spear. We're not using swords. Oh, the brain stopped being clever. Taking spears. At this point, push in. It is line breaking, but on the other hand, they have a lot of siege weapons. And best to deal with that. His face got torn right open. He actually had an opening to escape. That's kind of wacky. Wow, he got sniped. Very beautiful. Please don't break my very nice shield. Actually, they're kind of dime a dozen its budget. I'm lying completely. At least Seikosa is a new target. You ain't going nowhere, friend. The bonk. The bonk! And he's done. Just a matter of watching him die. And there we go. Noodler levels up again. Lots of kit to take home. I'll keep that for strategic value, honestly. Oh no, he's using a falchion. That ain't no little knife. That is a full-on curved sword. Noodler hits level 3. You'll get plenty of melee defense, one bad level of melee defense. Well, not getting one minimum level melee defense is fine for these purposes. Honor doesn't win you fights. Stabbing the enemy where it hurts does. The bonus hit chance in melee is double to 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. Yeah, you need to hit, so Backstabber is probably the... Yeah, Backstabber. Alright, let's scuff up some of these knives and whatnot that we've been picking up. And actually, that's a pack of javelins right there. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a gray beard forming and it's got dry, calloused lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, the owner waves. Come, come, I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the patent. You can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse, mine with your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 300 crowns. If you do, I pay you triple. You up for it? Our most athletic man, Dr. Rex, will race that horse. Dr. Rex steps up. His calves bulge from his socks and he shoulder rolls to loosen up. Yeah, I'll race that sorry horse. The wager is made and the horse owner directs you to a path. With the race set up, he holds up a pair of wooden tongs held apart and backwards by some time. When he cuts the rope, the tongs clap together and start the race. Despite looking like a wart left in the rain, the horse instantly gets a step up on the nimble sellsword. It's only halfway down the track as the mercenary's stamina seemed to put him back in the race, but he ultimately fails at the finish line. The owner claps his hands. Oh, that was a close one, closest I've ever seen. You nod and pay the man what he is owed. Dr. Rex was beaten, but despite that, his loss seems to have bettered him in some regard, and the company certainly enjoyed the spectacle. Nice try. If you have a specialty character for that, you always want to take it for the simple fact of, ooh, that's not a great situation. That's 2 advanced range classes in there. But you can usually get bonus effects out of those events. So you generally, oh my god, this sucks. We need to pull back immediately. Get out of the shit water before they get shots on us. Thankfully, we're a pretty nimble force, so this shouldn't be too bad. Meanwhile, there's a great little perch right there. And they're not interested in moving forward, are they? No, they are not. Great. So I have done the equivalent of wasting a full turn and stamina. Oh god, they're accurate. But being in the muck sucks. We need to get out of it as quickly as possible. Not good. Close. Poked him in the eye once, which is fantastic. She's not gonna survive. She finally meets death. It's always nice when they clip their own dudes in the back. That explains a thing or two. Brained him very good. Knives Tail's taking a lot of shot. We are now reaching critical levels of bad. Also, Noodler has lost his hat. Oh, you have fearsome. That's very rude. Get behind some actual cover. The Witch Hunter's pulling back. Honestly, we've done enough killing for now. This is a win. And job's done. It's over. So she finally dies after being struck down for the 3rd time. Yeah, fine, whatever. With the battle drawing to a close, a few enemy drop their knees and beg for mercy. Knifetail looks to you for what to do next. Take their arms and chase them away. We want more stuff. You let the brigands skip to their skivvies, if they even have them, and let the men go. Dr. X rummages through what equipment is left behind as you watch a group of half-naked men run away. Because that is absolutely worth it. Noodler, you hit level 4. This time I'll feather off the health this time and go for melee defense, just to make sure we keep even keel with it. Sword-like. Cleaver, sword, did pretty much the same thing, right? Knifetail, level 7. Nimble. Jesus, this is a great level. Feather off the initiative for this round. Hey, Ebenio. And you can join when a volunteer opens up. I do have a bannerman who is open for the taking, but he's the only currently available character. And even then, he's not a good polearm dude. He's just in the back, basically being a buff bot. Oh wait, that was actually perfect fatigue. Kind of. Whatever, close enough. I do need to start getting some designer armor, but for right now, this works. We're actually starting to get to a point in which I can actually recruit more bodies because I've got the money to do so. I just need to go into town and actually get some professional talent. Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and hereby your prospects with the nobility, you pushed your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After several contracts and more than a few skirmishes, you worked hard enough and long enough that some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. These are the gentlefolk who ruled the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestors subjugating a group of unarmed peasants, as Ethan Easy the Greyhound puts it. Now, these pampered, inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. If you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. There are cooks, scouts, and many more who can support us off the field. We will hire one that suits our needs best. Oh, actually, I want the scavenger's cart. That's very nice. Beggar, cripple, refugee, or slave. I actually need to go to the next town to find that. Dunesburg may be where I need to go next. Ah, greenskins. Let's not do that. In an effort to build the new leather tanner, building supplies are in high demand and low supply. Oh, am I finally gonna sell that wood? Yeah, I am, boys! That's some money. The battlefield salvage ain't worth the most here, but whatever. I need to clean up the inventory, and they're paying sufficiently. Not great, sufficiently. A bastard? Not a very good one, though. Oof, not great. The sword shop is great, but unfortunately, it's also expensive as hell. And yes, I would like to get you a hammer at some point. That would actually be quite nice. Tools are generally cheaper, but I'm not sure, apparently. Oh, with that I need the tools. A pre-experienced witch hunter. 2-dot range. Has bright. And not impressive. Likes fighting scrats. Yeah, no, you're just weird. Contracts up the wazoo. Adventurous lady. That is a marksman in the making. Are you any good? Not really. A brother beast hunter. Pragmatic, strong, decent health, pre-leveled.
"7 months, Commander. It has been an honor and a privilege to raise my sword with you.
It has been an honor and a privilege to host you under our banner. Thank you kindly for the 7 months, my good sir. I do hope that we will share the banner for quite a while to come. How are you doing today? You doing all right? No, I do not want to fight 4.Gobbo. That gets you killed. Just been one of those weeks. Well, the good news about a week is that it passes. And the good news about darkness is that it eventually fades to light, as corny as that is. The troubles will pass, as they always do. I believe in ya. Also, wow, we did not use that wine. Or the mead. This is a continuation of our previous run, so you are still alive and still shooting. Wow, that is a lot of war dogs. Does this quantify as animal cruelty at this point? They are proceeding to have what is called a bad day. That's a headshot on the enemy sniper. That is a kill on their front linemen. Ned joins the front. He's regaining spirit. And the outflanker is just dead. Nice snipe. No, they want to be an archer. They don't need a crossbow. S.A. Cosa has reached the next level. Yeah, they are specifically happy what they are doing right now. Okie dokie, grab our paycheck. Sell off the rotting food. And we actually get paid decently for our salvage here, so I'm going to sell off most of my goodies. Because I really need to clean up this inventory. We need to preserve good equipment. Don't have much in the way of food supply, so we will indulge in some of their grains. Right, I wasn't terribly impressed with the quality of their people. Oh, they actually have a decent armory here. And the prices aren't bad. Ward pick or pole hammer? That is actually a bit of a rough decision. Anyway, we will get Esse Cosa, freedom of movement. Oh, not freedom of movement, nimble. I think I will hook up with a pole hammer. Keeps Knife Tail in the back and in the formation that we have right now, which is a very good one. Now the bonking may commence. Oh god! Dent. Can't fight if they can't walk. Attack from hammers have a chance to dent the enemy's armor, reducing their action points by 2 for the rest of the combat. Only works when attacks hit armor whose maximum durability is greater than 200. So anyone in heavy armor just gets bonked. I think I'll go with, let's see, we want that. That's 8, 9... 10. Probably then wears it well. Because more fatigue on hand means more dodge with freedom of movement. But yeah, head to Erzberg when we're ready to upgrade our armor and weapons to the extreme. The pole hammer went to Knife Tail because they're our hammer specialist. Ah, yes, our favorite kind of work. Count Gosheim von Romuald offers a stern hand to one of his chairs. You take a seat. The region is not safe. Traders are complaining about brigands and other threats along the road. He looks down, massaging his temples. As all my men are currently tied up, I need you to patrol the area. Travel to Leisdal, continue to Assenberg, then return here within 5 days. If you encounter any threats, make sure to take care of them. I won't be paying you for a stroll through the woods, mercenary. Payment will be granted per head you bring me. 270 in advance, 54 per head, up to 30 heads. Oh, money. Give me money. This is where we start rocketing in paychecks. Now, to be fair, we are in barbarian territory, so that's less than ideal. But I also like money. Stopping at Lysdal, the first leg of the patrol, you have the men rest for a time. You have more road ahead, so now's a good time to resupply as any. Oh, shit. I did not expect them to be right there. Chant to the old gods is always nice, though. Yikes. Ah, not bad, Caravan Hand. He's stunned and staggered, so he's fine. An easy start for the game is going to probably be the default tutorial or just a standard start. Otherwise, each of the origins has a downside with an upside. Trying to think which is the easiest of the origins. I personally like Beast Hunter, but you have a bit of a rough start because you start off wounded. If you can get over the fact you're running like hell away from the Popo, the Northern Raiders are very strong. Lone Wolf, if you know what you're doing, is very strong. And pretty quick to cycle if you have a bad start, so to speak. Don't be gill stealing, bro. Origins you should definitely not do. Lone Wolf is the Hedge Knight, so yeah, provided you're into, you know, deal with the, you know, fact that your early game's gonna be a little rough. It's actually one of the strongest starts in the game. That was a few heads we were able to take. Not bad. Not a bad start at all. Had you not arrived, this caravan surely would have met doom. It rewards you properly for your Improv 2 services. Glad to be of help. Regent Assenberg, Knifetail suggests the company should pick up some supplies for the journey back to Count Golsenheim von Vormalt. You've already thought of this, but you give the sellsword of the satisfaction of having come up with the idea himself. Yeah, speaking of Hedge Knights, there's some fucking price gouging. Oh, actually, there's a Shield Maiden here, too. Wow, that's not bad. Ah, yes, it's the I Want a Finger event again. No, thank you. I have no bonuses to... I have no men who are capable of doing that in the blue option, so to speak. So, we're not gonna do that. Some Geist and some Wordegangers. Geist shouldn't be too bad if I can push into them quickly enough, and I do have accurate characters. Wordegangers are just meat. Oh god, it's like half their force fucking ghosts. That's fucking dumb. Yeah, literally just short of half of them is sanity bombing. That's fucking awful. They're also not very smart. Not good. Well, at least without a ton of meat to block the way and being very fast, they're a non-threat. Wow, I'm actually surprised that I hit that. That was a very low number. Worn down. So I guess that's the way how zombies are a little bit more made a threat, because in core they're really not that bad. Well, that took care of that one. Also, hello there, Choppy Cat. I just realized, ghosts don't have heads. So that's only 4 more kills on the kill board. Oh. Huh, okay, somehow dogs don't count, yet ethereal beings we can't get proof of that we actually slew are legit. We'll take those, I guess. Unholds are interesting, but they're also white unholds, and snow unholds are deadly. The company has made camp next to an abandoned priory, and the men are sitting about the campfire casting shadow animals across one of the stone walls. First a rabbit, then a panting dog, of course the bird, the head of a snake, and a little mouse for it to eat. One of the sellswords ponders what these shadows get up to when they aren't looking. He holds his hands up, their shapes blackly set against the wall. I mean, we just have these things following us wherever we go. We toy with them, you know, and yet we don't really think much about it. I mean, look at this. What is this? He splays his hands wide, bobbing 10 fat fingers against 10 fat shadows against the wall. The men ponder. The cultist is murmuring again. Gervit the cultist leans towards the fire, his face almost touching the flames. The men glance at him as his eyes go wide, the wetness drying and peeling back until blood veins grow fat on the white. He leans back. Shadows are but ambassadors of the greater dark. The campfire crackles and the man's shadow blossoms against the priory wall, and for a moment the company sees something in the black, something twisted and leaning in, an entity not at all at the behest of Gervert's shape. As the fires die down, the shadow cuts to pieces and draws away into the greater night, and only the cultist's own shadowed self remains, flickering uncertainly against the priory walls. This unsettles Noodler, for obvious reasons. Cultist doing cultist things. Look, it's easier to keep sanity when the guy who is holding up the war banner is so fucking crazy that, you know, I think he can, you know, he'll be the last one to break. You know, in theory. Oh, he's dead. Ow. Ow. Jesus Christ, it's all ranged fire. As much as that exposes my Hammerman, I really do need to, 6... Yeah, you know what? Inspire the, Your bonks are not appreciated. Lodge in. Noodler, you just kind of stay at range for this one. And they all decide they want to go first. Brained him. Brained him. And they're gone. Dr. Rex is the one who levels. King of all weapons. One king to rule them all. When starting your turn with a spear equipped, the first thrust or prong does costs no action points and builds no fatigue, but it does 50% reduced damage. Who cares? That is now 4 attacks in a single turn. What a fucking lad. I really do need to make my choice. Do we want light armor or medium armor? Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, no. Only the first attack is a half damage attack. Basically, he gets 1 free attack every round that half damage, and then he has his 3 regular stabs. Each of them can hit the head. Lots of thralls means more than 9. Nah, let's just report back at this point. Now that I know that camp exists, I can pick it up at another time. The north is surprisingly calm. There's a party going on at Count Galsam von Rommelt's abode. You weave through the drunken opulence to get to the man. He shouts over the music and noise, asking how many you cut down on your patrol. It's odd, but shouting that you killed 21 seems to have no effect on the partygoers. Shrugging, Count Galsam von Rommelt turns to leave, slipping into the crowd of attendees. You try to give chase, but a man cuts you off, slamming a satchel into your chest. Your payment, mercenary. Now please see to the door. People are beginning to notice you, and they did not come here to feel uncomfortable. Not the most amount of crowns for a patrol job, but, you know, we're working on it. $500 for just basically doing a day job. Okay. Oh god, it also features rabble. These guys are dead. These guys are fucked. I wish to state, for the record, that I do not believe in animal cruelty. Stronghold is a very good mod. I'm just not sure if it's updated for the newest thing of Legends. But I would strongly recommend Legend. Not Legends. I would strongly recommend Stronghold. If it works. That's kind of the problem. If it works. Again, it was just a job to go kill frickin' rabble. This is basically just an in-between job. Was not even a challenge. Go hunt otherworldly creatures. No, thank you. There's only one real job you want to be doing. Dusk is still in time. Surprisingly, a 3-dot resolver. 3 dot health. Brute, sure-footed, minor amount of fatigue. We can make use of this man. Erdwin the Burgermeister's got a cat in his lap, but as you draw near, you realize it's just the head. He's simply been thumbing a belimbed tail around with his thumb. He purses his lips. The barbarian savages did this. They also raped and pillaged a number of surrounding farmsteads. They also hung a pair of twin infants from a tree. But this... His palms open up and the cat's head rolls out and hits the stone floor with a matted clap. No more. I want you to go to the east of here and find the village whose savages call home and do unto it what they've done to us. 850 crowns is interesting. But I think I will pass on for the time being. That is also fair. Stronghold is extremely powerful. Really, he doesn't get the laborer background for this. That is interesting. Minor group. Because he's got the health that he needs. It's a fatigue problem, honestly. Though, honestly, he rolled pretty decent for his fatigue. But again, I'm legit surprised that he doesn't count as a laborer background. Anyway. Lineman Minor. Has options of polearm, sword, and axe. And yet no hammer. Okay, PTR. Who wants to be a miner? Oof, paying me under value for it. The tools here are about as good as they're going to get. Kira-chan wants the Minecraft. Polearm, sword, or axe. Take your pick. Axe it is. That is a big group of... Hmm. We can make use of that. Well, Murder Doggo's coming in. He's set up very nicely. Headshot for Zephyr. Leaped onto our spear. Bonk. The dog's gonna hold down our hammer, unfortunately. Two shots clean. Oof. The enemy's pretty flanked at this point. At this point, it's just watching everybody run away into suicide. They are thoroughly broken at this point. I will definitely say PTR makes spears a lot more competitive by just giving them a lot more attacks. That matters a lot in this game. Everybody dead. I like that. Hillland's giving us the best prices, so I'm more than willing to do, you know, the extra travel for it. Oh, I thought I had more trinkets. Yeah, whatever. Sell off all the salvage. My mod list is specifically as follows as of the current second. I've got Emo, Legends, more save slots, MSU? What's this one? Planned perks, perks, talents rework, and then hotfix. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I just didn't recognize that one because that's a new one to me. I probably should, but also, I can strip armor off of that, so I should absolutely have that. Goblins, you can go piss off with that. Weight off is what? Right up the road? Oh, it's over there. I'll head to Ertzberg. Try to see if I can't fish for a better contract. There are no contracts here. Okay. Oh, new contract. Wait a now. 460 to get the job done. 10 per head. Way to know is... Where? Oh, it's south. If it's a ride south, it's a ride south. Not great, not awful. Let's do it. A few brothers come looking at you rather worried. They say Gervit the sergeant has been sitting with Kirchan 9 for a few hours now. When you ask what's the hurry, they remind you that the cultist has a scarred forehead and speaks of incredibly strange things. Right. You go and see the two men. Kirchan looks up at you smiling and says the cultist actually has a lot to teach him. Grimacing, you wonder if you should put a stop to these lessons. Well, hey, Kirchan, you want to get into cultist paraphernalia? Well, do as long as you wish, as long as you don't forget what I hired you to do. You nod and turn away. The rest of the brothers shake their heads. By the next morning, Kirchan is found with a fresh wound on his forehead, the blood of conversion. When you ask how he's doing, he only says a few words. Davkul is coming. Well, great. He is now a cultist. The sergeant, on the other hand, gets +2 resolve. And gained a whole new perk line. But on the other hand, you don't have the mastery for sanguination. Well, whatever. Are you light? No, that's right, you're medium, so you do need, I think? Yeah, no nimble on you. I am going to go with Colo and give you some bonus health to start off with. Noodler Ned has finally achieved Cleaver Mastery. You also rolled a pretty bad melee level this round. You also need something to give you some resolve at this point. You are way too low. No Fortified Mind. No True Believer. Freedom of movement, which gives him some melee skill and defense, which he needs. And away we go. You still probably have another level ahead of you before you actually get to chopping that meat. Gobbies! One should be very careful about pushing too fast against gobbies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 2 shooters. Line break for it. Wow, I aimed poorly enough that I hit into a friend. We take those. They're covering their shooter. That chain is fucking scary, by the way. The fact that it can just shoot from 3 tiles away is bonkers. They're now tied down in melee. He's actually just dead. His neck bleed is just gonna kill him next round. Did the best he could to do as much damage before he died. Thankfully, he didn't do anything. Ten gobbos, 10 kills. Oh, there's only 9. Huh, alright, whatever. Ethan has now reached level 8. You've become so well practiced with a blade that attacking and defending are done congruously. When wielding a sword, if you have not moved from your position during your turn, use riposte freely at the end of your turn if it has riposte. If it does not have riposte, gain return favor instead. The perk only triggers if you have at least 15 fatigue remaining. Does not cost any fatigue or cost any action points. And we've arrived. It's not a true trip to the market without some strange fella accosting you. This time it's a man with a large face, his mouth a bear trap of jagged teeth, and his cheeks set high as though they were meant to be shelves. Features aside, he swings his weight around like someone of important wealth. That's an interesting trophy you have there, the parched skin. I'll give you 625 crowns for it. Hand over fist, easy money. Deal. Reaching Wall now, the caravan leader turns to you, a large satchel in hand. Thanks for getting us here, sellsword. You take it and hand over to Gervert the sergeant for counting. He nods when he's finished. The caravan leader smiles. And thanks for not betraying us and, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Mercenaries get thanked in the strangest of ways. It is big money. It was more than the contract we were on. Ah, 4.L contract. That's a big fucking no-no. Starcad the treasurer is listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here, crowns that those people are giving me to give to someone, anyone to help us. People are disappearing, sellsword, and when they're found, they're not just dead, but mutilated, mangled. Everyone's too scared to go anywhere. He stares into the sack, then looks at you. I do hope you're interested in this task. So that's a big chunk of money. And greenskins. Ew. Dangerous work. Also, Kirchan reaches level 3. For this level, we'll take a bravery level, because that was a fantastic level. We'll go with half. Take advantage of the weight of your axe to inflict maximum damage. Beast hunting contract. It's been a while since we've hunted some beasts, so let's get on it. It's a legion of nachos. Let's see. 3, 6, 9. Nah, not gonna work. Hello, Lumi. Stomp. Debating on the moves I want to take. I have definitely made some mistakes in my positionings. He's going to go very soon. So probably the best thing I can do is... Yeah, because if you get hit again, Noodler, you're dead. Please survive! Oh, you decided to eat a corpse. Not good, still, but... Better than the alternative, honestly. Yeah. Alright, we've got this combat. Sorry, I kind of needed to focus on my movements there for a minute. It's over. A dead knot chair is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls on the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, its head is gnarled with features born out of a wild man's nightmare. You order the Crusade to start collecting the heads of the foul things, for Starcat the Treasurer will surely be wanting proof. Zephyr reaches level 8. Make him fight in the shade. The action point cost of quick shot is reduced by 1, allowing you to hit 3 shots a round. You are definitely going to need battle flow, though. And you are going into the reserves for a while, because the only reason you're alive is that you're a fucking brick of HP. The steely-eyed Starcat, the treasurer, leans forward to get a good look at the knot chair that the knot chairs or head that you brought in. That's quite alright, mercenary. I'm happy you brought it to me. He leans back. Leave it on my desk. Maybe I can scare the children with it. The little gits are getting too used to the fineries, methinks. And that is a nice 1,000 crowns in our pocket. Pay 200 of that to make sure Noodler will actually heal up correctly. And off to Hotherum. Can I get anyone for retinue at this point? No, everything's still locked, unfortunately. The Bannerman, what his job is that he is both a polearm man and he's a resolve bot. The banner itself will take 10% of your resolve and add it to everybody else. They also serve as the guy who rallies the crew. If someone flips their shit, also known as when somebody flips their shit, he is the most important man on the team because he's built to have nothing but resolve. Said resolve will allow him to make a check, or he'll be more likely to pass the check required to rally people. And the difference between someone who's running for their life and a dead man, the difference between living and death can be exactly that. You need a bannerman on the team, if nothing else, than to ensure that, that specifically, that someone doesn't do a stupid and tries to run off and get themselves killed. Because they're panicking. Actually, I'm going to take a quick second. Still the same campaign, Ethan. And your luck can be easily compensated for in terms of just having resolve. If you have problems with resolve, firming somebody's back is the guarantee to ensure they don't do stupid things in the future. Also, as a frame of reference, S.A. Kosa, 85 skill with your flail, ignoring shields. All we need to do is get you some headhunter perks, and you'll just pop skulls like it ain't even shit. The Grey Hand is doing quite well. He has gotten his Battle Forge, and he is fully capable of ripping and tearing at this point. He has basically got every sword perk, and now we are just getting your supplemental perk so you can wear even heavier armor. But yeah, Badman. You typically want an old soldier, a cultist, a monk. Squires do a good job with it. Anyone who can pick up a polearm, assuming legends, of course. Anyone who can pick up a polearm and has talents in Resolve are going to be your best bets. Make sure they have Rally the Troops. You don't need polearm mastery, but it is a polearm, and thus, you know, you typically want them to be able to do that. Alright, let's take a boat. Up to Grafenhaven. I'll take a shortcut. Come on. Whee! Funny, but no. An inventor. Not a very good one, though. Asthmatic is bad. Team player and a good lad, but no one exceptional. The PTR perks are as follows. First, oh wait, I also need to get you versatile weapon. That'd help out a lot too, but you're kind of running, like, you need a lot of perks. But specifically, exploit opening. When someone misses against you, you have a 10% chance to, you have a bonus 10% to hit them. Fluid weapon. Initiative is increased by 35% of the equipped armor ignore percentage, and the fatigue cost is reduced by 20 of all weapon skills of the currently equipped armor effectiveness. Swordmaster. 25 less fatigue. Repose no longer as a penalty to hit chance. The two-handed attacks get 5% chance to hit. Tempo, which you don't have, is bonus initiative. The last thing that you've got... Oh, Kata, too, would probably be useful. No Cleaver Bro in the moment. Our only Cleaver Bro is currently taken. Actually, where is he? Oh, yeah, Noodler wanted to be a Cleaver. But I'll look out for another Cleaver. But the last perk he's got is On Guard. When wielding a sword and you have not moved from your position, you use Riposte for free. If it doesn't have Riposte, you get Return Favor instead. $450 crowns to go find a place or go kill people. All right. It's a good healing mission and keeps us busy for the moment. God, running into rabble at this point in the game's a little embarrassing. No two-handers yet, but we're getting there. We're starting to build up the wealth. And an arming sword is still very good weapon. King of weapons, boys! Oof, 267 misses. Brain. You take his head off, Ethan. Tie them down in melee so they can't get away. Brains are squishy. Alrighty. Nice good old killing spree there. Kira-chan and Knife Tail level up. Alright, so for Knife Tail, we'll get Internal Hemorrhage. Blood damage attacks now apply the internal hemorrhaging effect that deals 20% of damage dealt to hit points as bleeding damage to the target at the end of their turn. Good question here. Do I have any way of improving resolve? You may just be a second lineman. Yeah, I might just keep you in the back. Kirchan! Melee skill, melee defense, and honestly, we'll go with some... Right, you are still based minor. Perfect fit, so that you reduce your fatigue costs, which is great. Let's get back to town, so we can get our paycheck. Prices are middling. Buy some fish and grain and we'll be okay. Dollars to donuts, it's on that island over there. Yeah, I need to head to Homewater. Which is annoying, but oh well. Healing contract. Congratulations, I need you for like 5 seconds. So I can get the scavenger's cart. Recovers part of ammo we use and recovers tools and supplies from every armor destroyed. While mundane, the act of taking everything not nailed down after a battle can save a lot of money later down the road. Comes with pliers to open death grips. So they're not a fighter, one of the sellswords asks. You shake your head and they scratch theirs. But they're hired on anyway. You nod. The sellsword purses their lips for a moment then clarifies. And absolutely no fighting. No fighting. None. So they'll just fart around doing whatever task here and there. You explained that not every important role in a mercenary band needs to be one of fighting. After you laid out all the jobs others could help out around here, the sellsword thinks for a time. Can they take up inventory counting then? Because I'm real tired of that. No, of course not. You'll never let your secret punishment go to someone else. Should a battle or two go against us, we may find ourselves out of pocket and short of equipment. The company will therefore build a reserve of 10,000 crowns. Oh, look at that. The beggar sucks. Oh. After a brief head count, you realize the company is a little smaller than before. Checking the roll call, you can make out a missing character. His equipment lies abandoned in the camp, silently awaiting the return of their master. There comes a question of who will fill the role he had in the company. For now, his loss will cause a few problems in camp when tasks go uncompleted. Finding a suitable candidate at hand will allow the Thracian Crusade to return to a sense of normalcy and hopefully not cause problems to your employers. Oh, it just completely fucking removed my tools. I can get it back for free, but good to know. Easy enough. I basically just paid for a bunch of renown. Grafenhaven is a water town, so I can just... It is specifically the Blazing Sands DLC that gives you access to retinue. Don't want to do noble hunting contract because that just sucks. $4 brigand contract. That's a lot of money. That's also a lot of pain. That is very liable to get somebody killed. Restock on foodstuffs. And the problem is, this isn't just Legends where you can cheese the... you can just get them to break that easily. It's a lot more deadly to fight a giant legion. Because it's probably going to be a lot of raiders and then elites. Especially with where I am in progression. I'd feel more comfortable if I had 2 shooters, but I don't. That is a brigand group. That is a lot of goodies. Hello, walking loot box. Actually, I should probably check something. Unplug my headphones. Just checking on, because I thought I heard my door knock. Bleh. Alright, so actually getting kills now. The Witch Hunter actually... Oh, he gets Wind Reader, you bastard. I wonder if Wind Reader's now a crossbow thing or something. Ow. Bonk, bonk. And that just pulped your head armor. That's not great. And that's another flail boy. In fact, he's got a nicer flail. We should still be very careful, because you still have a very good chance of just ending up on the fucking meat toboggan. There we go. Well, yeah, he basically pulped it in one hit. Now here's some... Oh, you are baffled, so you do not have a whole lot of fat to use right now. A 1, and a 2, and a 3. He's deflecting strikes, so there is no accurate shot I can take there, so you just take the turn to breathe. Oh, he managed to get on by. Not bad. Bonk. Yeah, he's just gone at that point. Never mind. Zephyr just runs up, hips a shot, and drops him. A level up for Ese Cosa. Level 8. Flail Spinner. Use the momentum of your flail to enable quick follow-up blows. Attacks with flails have a 50% chance to do a free attack. This free attack does 50% less damage, though. He did not drop his really nice flail, unfortunately. They instead dropped the Morning Star. However, I did see some acquisition of chain. Alright, let's get to Tabin Moose. A straight-backed man walks towards you. He's got a scroll in a lifted arm, merely approaching you like a message board on stilts. He says nothing, merely extends his arm, and you merely take the message as your gesture to do. It reads that the nobleman is looking for you and presumably your services. You thank the messenger, but he says nothing, simply turning and stilting his way down the road. Ah, Barbarian King. No, thank you. I would rather not be dead, because Barbarian King is a very good way of splatting you. There is a festival going on. But not being dead. There is such thing as wisdom in the contracts you pick up. So many deserters. Was that just a thing around here? Ah, yes, we don't fight for the army. The army's, you know, bit of a shit show, really. Heavy armor, good health, good fatigue. Not really great on the defense, though. A hunter? A very bad hunter. God, I need work. They really just want to go south, huh? That's why they're all going south, though, because it's all choke points at this point. Oof. That is so many two-handed flails. God damn. May as well have one last turn of fun. Go on. Run. Head clean off with his headgear going flying, too. Rex and Noodler Ned have leveled up. So, Dr. Rex reaching level 9. I think I'm going to put him into light armor. Because freedom of movement. So now he shoots up to 47 melee defense. Noodler Ned. Freedom of movement. Gives you very necessary melee skill. The Sergeant. Mind over body. Push your body beyond what is humanly possible through sheer force of will. Less fatigue for everything for each point over 60. All of his costs have been reduced by 29%. That's only going to get higher. Walking, running, fighting, fucking, all good for a man's heart. The time you spent traveling the land has improved the vitality and vigor of the men. You even caught one of the cheekier mercenaries flexing into pond water, admiring his own reflection like some smirking wench. Knifetail gains +1 fat. I'm honestly down for the work, I just need to get rid of this salvage. So, Gothenhaven. Rex can carry the sash. Everyone's using the pointy spears at this point. Do I really feel like fighting a Hexen? No. No, I don't. Oh, now you provide spicy contracts. Kir-chan the miner sucks in great gulps of breath and lets them out in long, a little wheezy exhales. He does it to himself as though satisfied by something everyone does. It seems some folks are easily pleased, but he does explain himself. You know, I spent years in the dank and dark of the mines, breathing in the dust and the metals. I think being surface-side this long has been a fortune of its own, a treasure I didn't know was out there right for the taking. Thank you, Captain, because I wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for you. You nod and thank him for the kind words. +5 fatigue. That is basically, like, one of the things that determines if it's a good miner or not is how well he rolls on this event. He rolled really fucking good. There's a fresh breeze coming from the sea. That's about 2-3 levels of fat right there. Depending on how you roll in your talent stars. So needless to say, that's really fracking good. Three-dot green skin is a bit much for me. To Birkenstrut. Jesus, that's a run and a half. And Dr. X nearly gets his head taken off. How much armor piercing do you have? Good lord. Damn, that bullet can shoot. And they are hitting heads with ease. That is concerning. Yeah, just like how Teeth is leaf soup. That's another fucking headshot. Holy hell. Bullseye, small game, poacher's arm. Okay, so I see where he gets the skill from. I'm wondering if that small game in Bullseye reduces his penalty. I don't know where he's getting all that headshot accuracy from, but damn, son. I could have gone one more step. Oh well. Make sure everyone's topped up on morale that I couldn't see. Someone rallied. Is there a monk on the field? Yes, there is. Oh, the dog isn't. Well, if dog wasn't before, dog is certainly now. Honestly, I think the guy at the hammer's probably scarier in this circumstance. Wisely, he wants to bail. Oh, you can get riposte on stabs. That's interesting. Actually, respectable chance of hitting there. Ethan levels up. Plenty of tools for the taking. Level 9, Ethan. Hmm. Only works with two-handed. Well, no, you need your armor perks at this point. Bulwark. Not much to be afraid of behind a suit of plate. Resolve is increased by 2% of the combined durability of head and body armor. The bonus is doubled against negative morale checks except mental attacks. Now I know it exists, but I don't know what's inside. Oh, wait. There's a town right here. Yeah, that works. Galstein the merchant restlessly walks back and forth while explaining what troubles him. There's been an audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigands stole my rare coin collection, which is of immeasurable value to me. I implore you to hunt down these thieves and return that item to me. He lowers his voice to an insisting tone. Not only will you be paid handsomely, but you'd also set the worried minds of the good people of Gemmenstein to rest. That is lots of money. All right, Mr. Fisherman. He is actually a professional salvager, which means I can move someone onto repair duty. Most of our food supply has gone sour. Okay, well, actually, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of iron workers here. And not much else. 20 of them. That is well within our capabilities. Is it going to be a fight? Oh, most definitely it's going to be a fight. Eat shit, poacher. Well, they're in the fighting line now, so... And our sergeant just in the eye with the flag. Noodler kills the one on his flank by just poking him in the face constantly. Anyone else want in? No? Okay, we'll take the high ground. Ethan rolls up. Kirchan locked down that flank. Yeah, having a good flailman is awesome. Because their secondary guarantees a hit to the head. I have a good quality flail. And they're not wearing helmets. This goes about as well as you would expect it does. The Barbarian King wears a helmet. You can identify where the Barbarian King is because of said helmet. Yeah, you really need recover. Anyway, it's over. Cure-chan is leveled up. And the flail survived. Prepare for an upgrade. You go from 20 to 45 to 25 to 55. Cure-chan will finally get their axe. Don't need to spend the level on Fat because I got the event, and therefore that makes up for quite a bit. To hit with an axe is just raw. So yeah, we want an 80 before we switch you out. So that's a nice little brick of money. Pay a little overcost for those tools. And away we go. Just some Geist in here. Okay. Ghost be gone, loot be grabbed. Geists with no support are just fodder. Actually, did anyone level? No, I didn't see any leveling. Don't get me wrong, they're spooky, but, you know, if that's it. Greenskins. Baron Wilfred von Rummelt, slouched posture and occasional groan tells you a lot about how his day is going. He massages his temples before addressing you in a shaky voice. A green skid horde is terrorizing and plundering the region around Bloestead. They spare no one or thing. Too many of my men are wandering the land. You are the people's last hope to stop these brutes. If they're allowed to go where they please, we may never find the time to rebuild. He slowly closes his eyes and sighs before continuing. The greenskins, they leave tracks everywhere they go, shouldn't be hard to find, right? Kill them all and avenge the good people of Bloestead. No, that means there's warriors in that midst, and warriors will fuck up my party. I am not interested in your fucking masochism right now. Or your sadism, I guess. Oh, no. And away we go. Go deal with the cemetery problem. Go find a thing. Oh, there's more civilization that direction. Good to know. And apparently, barbarians need an ass whooping. Almost gone. Here comes the giant fucking cavalcade of barbarian range. Not gonna lie, they were rolling kind of shit. Well, they got in. 62 miss, unfortunately. Fuck about and find out. That's a good thing, though. We want them to walk into, you know, flail range. One of the dogs was smart. Bonk. Credit to that guy. He's willing to fight it out. It ended about as well as you expect, but you know. Credit where credit is due. Anyway, it's all ogre. And Zephyr is the one who levels up this round. Level 9. Battle flow so they can keep up the rapid fire killing. How's the battle group looking? Basically untouched. Let's get in there. You hear the shills scream and quickly turn the corner of a mausoleum to find a notcher driving his teeth into the nape of a man's neck. The beast, blood filling his mouth so much as to pour from his nostrils, only glances up at you. Smaller notchers surround it, stepping forward to see what it is their next meal doesn't get away. Huh, one already in the line. Alright. That was very risky. We're good, though. Swiggity swoogity, your free trial of life has now expired. Yes, what we are effectively doing is styling on them at this point, but who cares? I'm always down for more monster bits. That's more money. Or nacho necklaces if I want them. And they're gone. You know, on second thought, that's fine. Over to Blowestead. Oh, another barbarian kill group on the way. My problem, did you take care of it? You nod. Wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't. Alpha and the Trademaster tips a hand to the corner of his desk. Your payment, crowns as agreed upon. Ah, there it is. Oh, there's the House of Yellow. Oh, geez, there's probably an entire another sect of just people I'm unaware. Oh. I was about to say, oh, are you coming after my ass? No, you're not. Thank you. Thank you for the payment. Have yourself a good day. Brill, but a fantastic sword fighter. Too bad he sucks. Basically selling things at cost here. Actually, that's not a bad little bit of extra change. Alright. Sell off the monster bits, since nachos are easy to prey upon. There'll be some food up north. Provisions are already provided for us, so it's just a nice little repair trip. What is the value of armor here? Bit on the expensive side, but the kite shield's a good price. You know what? Yeah. Time to start upgrading some of our range defense. Noodler Ned levels up. He'll get nimble, health, initiative, melee defense. Ethan will take a kite shield. You'll take a Ardaga shield. And SA, you've earned the heater. During a short rest, your company managed to catch a thief that tried to make off with some of your supplies. The villain's clothes are but rags and looks more skeleton than human. What are you going to do with the crook? Well, normally this would be up for debate, but I might be in for a free thief, so you know what? Give the poor soul some food and water. Feeling bad for the feeble cut purse, you decide to offer some water and food. The withered person almost snatches the meal away from you and drives a famished face into it. The thief thanks you between every bite. Ah, nope. No thief this time. Oh, there are actually warriors among this group. Tie them down in melee so they can't do anything naughty. The caravan hand's probably not going to make it, though. He's getting torn to pieces. Being a caravan hand is not a safe occupation. Kill stealers! No need to worry, we got him. And they are all cut down. Grab the goodies and let's be gone. And we have arrived. 200 crowns, a nice pinch of money. I really could do for another shooter. Damn, that's a good legendary item. A little more expensive here. And they will rip us off on the price of salvage. That's kind of shit. Alright, what can we do here? Anyway, the cemetery's being defiled again. There's a brigand job to the south when we're ready to leave. And there's a barbarian king. God no, fuck that. With all due respect, be gone. Cease. Anyway, Knife Tail levels up to 9. You're already fat and neutral, so you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I'll go with Dismantle. Strip them of their protection while they still wear it. So that's 30% anti-armor right there every hit for the entirety of combat. Let's see. Headhunter. Hitting the head of the target gives you a guaranteed hit to the head with your next attack. Connecting with your hit will reset the effect. Which, by the way, now you hit on 92. Ignore shield. You step through a few tombstones. A few voices murmur over the other side of the mausoleum. When you turn the corner, you find a group of men standing over an empty grave. They have an open coffin before them, a few of the men taking the jewelry out of it. You order to charge. Fucking hell. It's another headshot, because it's a poacher. I swear, I have not seen a regular poacher not hit head. So who's got the bandages? Knifetail's got the bandages. That was a nasty bonk on ese cosa. They're doing what they can to do the bonk. Oof, another miss. Flailing about. Gotta love it. Jesus, another hit to the head. Fucking poachers. It is the Murphy's Law of Battle Brothers, though. If you get shot, it's a headshot. It's just really how it be. Oh, you have... that's not good. You are tired as hell. Tie them down in melee. Archer pack on. Jesus, he was long balling. Finally pegged him. He is dead. Alright, his neck is dealt with, so he should not have bleed after combat. Triage on the field helps heal a lot faster later on. Though I'm now out some bandages. A piercing attack has punctured the side. Injured muscle tissue and grazed the ribs. Though no vital organs have been hit, it's just painful to breathe. Alright. Those furs are still ungodly expensive. Those tools are as cheap as they're ever gonna be, though. Hello, Heighton! Ah, veritable fortress up here. And no one to give me a job. Welcome from the land of advertisements. No, beast hunting. Oh no, just randomly foraging around for kill contract. Oh, I didn't say I didn't appreciate it. Just, you know, welcome to the welcome from the land of advertisement. Huh, 2-dot shooting plus Fletcher. I'll take a chance on you. .49 shooting skill is good enough. Well, the person I just hired is another shooter, so that may take a hot minute. Beast Hunters. Oh yeah, no, I like them a lot. They are my go-to if I ever just want to play around. I'm starting to realize how many of my characters are nimble characters. Yeah, well, that's the price for your ability to, you know, fuck around with the dead. Oof, off by 1. Not getting a lot of hits in my opening round. Yeah, Rogue Tech is best enjoyed as a marathon, not as a sprint. You dick! Those are not easy spears to shields to replace. I have to go kill more desert people for that. Hey, her first hit. I'm amazed he's alive. Credit to him for trying to save his, lad's life. Not helping, but, credit where credit is due. Was hoping for the scatter fire to do something, but it did not. There can only be one Hammer Lord. Chan and Magenta have leveled up. By the way, if someone wants to be a female shooter, we have a slot open now. Hot diggity damn! Okay, that's actually some money. After the battle, a man emerges from the tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you, and now though these skeevy brigands are dead, I can. You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures towards the artifact. I'll pay you 3,900 crowns, which is originally 1,940 crowns for the item. It was what was originally owed to pay these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? We're actually at the point in the game where we can actually start taking these bribes. And that is a fuck ton of money right now. I don't know, lads. What do we do? Contract or honor, baby. Well, not contract. Money or honor. Well, in absence of opinion, honestly, I want the money. You hand over the rare coin collection, and the stranger slips you a very heavy, very drooping satchel. The deal is done. It's safe to assume that Renwald of Heisbach, your employer, won't be happy about this. Okay, shit happens on occasion. The giant bulging coin purse, on the other hand, is quite nice. Anyway, Kir-chan now needs another shield. Let's see. Berserk is probably the way to go. Mr. Sergeant. We'll go with Inspire. And Miss Shooter gets a very good opening level, to the point I actually don't know what to bag. Go with Range. Resolve. And honestly, some health. She needs the health. Target practice. Give her a spear in the back pocket. She's got a long, long way before she gets anywhere. Actually, what's her melee skill? I just noticed that. 61, yeesh. She also has hybridization. Jesus. But that's only for throwing. I should have taken a closer look at that. I may have actually made her into a hybrid. The region is not safe. 400 crowns in advance. 80 per head we bring back. Pay up to 30. Time to make abhorrent amounts of money. Well, let's see how bad this is. Well, there are 22 of them. I'm not seeing anything too out of the ordinary yet. Damn, nice shooting. Got him open. Doggo, you're not supposed to jump into the line of the spears. That gets you killed. Now he's in close combat and can't up. Nope, they've got rotate. Yeah, that checks. Honestly, I kind of positioned poorly there. It's not fatal, but I could absolutely have maneuvered that better. Plunk. Oh, that's a wall. At this point, we're just trying to get in there and tie him down. The more of them that run away, the more our paycheck disintegrates. So he's probably gone. I'll see who can catch up to who. Looks like it's just going to be Murder Doggo who needs the help. That doesn't help you at all. And now you're pinned. Well, that was quite a display of killing. So 18 heads. Eschenholz. Alright. Yeah, most people here don't want to do business. The night terrors are currently keeping them awake. Medium armor. Because that's really good. I'll think on that, because that's really good, but he has no real... Medium armor kind of benefits from fat. High health benefits from fat. Not getting hurt helps too. It's like, where is the cinching point? Where's the rest of the... Ah. Martinga comes to you with a report of your food stocks. He reports that there's not much to go around, and what bread is on hand can be better used to build a house or slay a man. Most of the fruit is soft to the touch, covered in what appears to be great fur. All that's left has otherwise been thrown into the great stew, which the men have aptly named the crotch brotch. To be frank, it isn't good. However, by some fortuitous coincidence, a small farm stands in the distance. The brother doesn't come outright and say it, but it is gently suggested that maybe the company could go and raid it. Nah. We are a crusade and noble men. I will, however, thank you for the reminder that I needed to get some food in this company. Ah, 2 kill camps. Salvage sells well enough here, so I am going to dump off some of this stuff. I do need something to work with if I'm going to come back with a pile full of loot. And the garrison wasn't so bad here. I'm going to assume that the Fletcher knows how to fletch, and thus I'm going to commit her to fletching duty. That's fighting in the swamp. Ah, the color glitch is kicking in now. Except it's the Palisades. It's unfortunately trudging through swamp again. I was worried this might be the case, and it is. Overshooting is still hitting. Well, it's artifacts in the world, so I'm not as bothered in this circumstance. Because I can actually tell who's wearing what and who's being, you know, scary. Being unable to tell who's wearing what is a big problem. But I can, therefore I'm not bothered. I mean, it is a little garish, but eh. Oh, come on. The fact he's willing to do that means I can loop around and hit him from the flank. Yeah, because he needs the help immediately or he's dead. Very lucky ducky. That's very bad. The shield should hold for a minute, but yeah, keep up your defenses and holy god, hold on for dear life. That is 283's missed. Beautiful. It happens, though. You. Oh, wait, that was useless. He's tired. This is not going to plan. Uh... Well, there goes all the torso armor on Noodle. People are not where they need to be. Needless to say, if your fight looks something like this, something has gone horrifically wrong. And you need to unfuck the situation as quickly as possible. Well, hello there, Star Shard. Welcome back to this dank and musty part of the internet. UFO defense today. Oh, shit. Okay, that's good. Hey! Rushing heavy plasma is always fun. Not good in the moment. Very not good. I did this stupidly, and I'm about to pay the fucking price for it. Well, there goes Ethan. Say your piece, Ethan, or be dead. No, I kind of actually want him around because he's the best swordsman I've got and a damn good fighter. Now everyone's breaking. Alrighty, I see them points. Slow motion. Yeah, I kind of need to reset Battle Brothers. When it's starting to have graphical issues. Although this just sucks especially hard. But if we gotta commit, we're gonna commit. That's what got people killed the last time. Not committing. I mean, I can do that, but it's gonna get obnoxious quickly. And he takes a shot, and it's in the gut. And he takes a shot, and it's against the shield. The firing line continues to beat S.A. Kosa down with continuous missile fire and whatever pebbles they can find. That heater shield is doing excellent work of blocking half. Oh, snap javelins! Ow. Honestly, an opening Inspire for Zephyr would not be bad, just to open up holes and counter snipe. That's a headshot. What's telestration? I've legitimately never heard of that before. Ah. Pop a reload. Still nervous with Noodler Ned just in the center, without much recourse for getting out. He's at least still dodgy enough to survive the center. Ow. That was firmly the wrong direction to go in. 2 headshots, at this case, thank God for once. Firm your back. Bonk. That lets him extricate, which he will. Anyone he could just snipe for some stam? No, he can't. That was risky, but worth it. The most wounded asshole was the one who bailed. Anyway, it's over. Rex and the Jobber level up. Jeez, they had a lot of flails. And tin. Alright, we're done here. Time to get paid and probably wrap it up for the day. Grafenhaven. And then to Gemenstein. Anyway, Dr. Rex hits level 10. Freedom of movement. Whilst Magenta, range skill, fantastic health level, Inish level, get bullseye. Count Wolfram von Summerwine is reading scrolls of papers as he welcomes you in. He is curious as to how many kills you racked up on patrol. You report 30, which he hums and makes a small note of on one of his papers. Nodding his head, he kicks open a chest next to him and starts scooping crowns into a satchel. He hands it over and then, without even looking up, tells you to get out. Oh, things are worth more here. Well, time to make a small bundle of money. And from here, that opens us up quite nicely to not only being able to get recruits, Surefooting, Dastard, Light, oh, but he always has Wavering. And nah. Huh? You step into Count Wolfram von Summerwine's room to find him combating with a very old general. The commander straightens up. I will not sully my family's name with such deplorable actions. Get some low-born saw to do it if you want to take this route. The commander grabs his things and leaves in a huff, turning his nose up at you as he heads out. Well, Count Wolfram von Summerwine smiles as you walk in. He opens his arms and speaks. Well, speak of a very needed devil. Sellsword, I need someone to raid House Instant territory for 5 days. My noble commanders think this is beneath them, but I think he'll do it just fine. Of course, our enemies will think it's beneath them too, and so if they find you, be prepared, because they'll be coming especially hard. That's a noble war contract. What in the fuck? Your easier store of coin and other valuables lets you sleep easier. The men do too, knowing that they won't have to chase you across the steppe when payroll is due. You'll no longer be at a disadvantage when it comes to contract negotiations, and you'll not end up short on men or equipment should a battle or two go against you. Your new reserve also begins to open doors for the Thracian Crusade. Merchants, moneylenders, and nobles have one thing in common. They prefer to rub elbows with their own kind. Merely getting an audience can be a chore if they suspect you have empty pockets, but now that you've proven yourself to be a man of resource, the company has become more attractive to wealthy individuals and decision makers. Well, that's perfect timing. You enter Gemenstein and find a group of laymen standing about a wooden platform. Thinking there's a hanging to be seen, you quickly push in through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townsfolk. Hearken, 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 a determination has been made between the noble houses Summerwine and Gundig. They have come to a conclusion that all sides can agree upon. They hate one another. Nervous whispers crinkle the crowd. As the volume builds, the whispers crescendo into hushes. The minstrel continues. That is right, my fair folk. War is upon us. Ah, that fickle beast which lies dormant in all men. A sad affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one. The old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. He leaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself. The minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching his terrified faces before him. Let us not dwell on ceremony. I've been instructed to speak thusly. Men, take up arms where you can, plow the fields where you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong. Finally, the minstrel takes a big, great breath. And those among you who wish to earn a good crown or two, the noble houses are looking for the fine services of any man who can swing a sword. Those among you of lesser honor, you bridle loosers, bride stealers, leech sellers, smell smocks, ne'er-do-wells, vice-obsessed and run-amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poison-moistened, the cursed and the rabid, the cured and the vapid, sell swords and poets among selling words. This, my fine gentlemen, is your time. Go out there, fight for the nobles, and earn yourself a new life. A shame that a war shan't last forever, so best do it quick. It looks as though the Thracian Crusade just got brighter, on the account of all the loads of gold you're about to be earning. War is upon us. If we can win this war for one of the noble houses, our name will be unmatched. Let us pick a side, bask in the glory of battle, and get rich for it. So Einstein is south. That's a fair few territories to the south. But I think that is still quite doable. I'll need to armor up. Maybe. On one hand, this is great for heavy armor characters. On the other hand, god damn it, I could really use a second. I could use someone to fill out this line. So it happened a little sooner than I would have liked as well, but... ah well. We will make it work. In either case, that's where I'm hanging up the hat for the evening. Thank you for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good evening. I'll be throwing it for the love forward to a fellow PTR. Long name is long. But yeah, thank you for coming on down. Have yourselves a good evening, and just remember, you made it through another Friday. Made it through another week. Congratulations on that. Have yourself a good evening, lads. Bop, 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 boy.